Okay, I will.
Okay.
But I'm boycotting until I get either yeses or nos. Charlie has answered. Thank you, Charlie.
You're welcome.
The rest of you fuckers, are you
what?
giving spheres or not?
Or
I can give
I'll
one.
give up 2.
I used one last time.
She can give up 1.
I think it's working.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're given 3. We were given 3.
Yeah, total of 3 apiece.
Yep.
I'd give up 2. 1 to Johannes and 1 to Berg.
Charlie gave 1 to both of y'all, and Kalar's giving up 1 because she only has 2 left, I believe. Yep. Or 1 left, I mean.
The red bar of my character is going to be my ammo count for spheres.
Okay.
No.
Josh, how many?
I use my red bar for the metal, so I can keep track of that shit.
Right?
Is it different than a regular attack?
No.
Josh, you
I
want the
have
extra?
4. So, yeah.
You have
Up to
this.
you.
I'll take the extra one then, so that way I'll have 3.
They have a body of 8. You're right, it should be 10, so treat that as 10. That was me writing wrong. Thank you for being honest. Bridget noticed a fuck up on my part, and instead of exploiting it, she let me know, and I corrected it. For that, y'all will get a little bonus XP at the end of this session.
If we survive.
Because I appreciate...
Because if we die, we lose half our experience.
We gain a little, then we lose half of it.
All right, Rambo, what were the endeavors you wanted to do? You have 3 you can do.
I wanted to learn a spell.
Okay.
I was looking at it. It doesn't have a roll on it.
You just pick a spell and learn it? It'll tell you if you need to make a... So.
Yeah. It's essentially you study from book or willing teacher. The spell I want to pick, I don't know if it'll change or if I need to have a teacher teach me, is Briarstorm. Since I have Shield of Thorns and Life Bloom, I was wondering if that was close. Because
You for this 3 weeks, you are literally in the realm of life where Jade magic is the most prominent, because each realm corresponds with one of the winds of magic. You can easily find a teacher or a tome or commune with nature to allow you to learn it, so I'm not worried about that.
So I'd pick up Briarthorn.
Okay.
The other thing I'd like to do, and this one I think is more going to be a custom role, is to start researching on how to use the blood I've acquired. So start trying to figure out how to turn it into an elixir.
What kind of elixir are you wanting to make?
I guess something that would be more of a permanent boost. I don't know, like to anything, whether it be stat or.
Well, I need to know if you want to go with a stat increase, a skill increase, a special ability. Basically, an attribute, a skill, or a talent, because those will determine the overall difficulty of doing this.
Let's go with a stat.
All right. So for a stat, the TN is going to be 5-1. You need a total of 12 successes.
Okay.
It's going to be Lure Mind.
And I'm guessing
One roll per week. That's why I was saying it depends on your rolls, how long.
Okay. I have my note up. So I need. And you want lore, and one endeavor is a week, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I can do one roll right now. Since I don't have lore, it'd just be 5, and you said the complexity is 1 or 5.
Yes. Complexity is 1. You need a total of 12 successes for it to be the research on doing this to be completed.
Okay, so I have to hit my target number is 5, right? That I have to
Yes.
hit for a success. Okay.
And
Sorry.
this is an extended test, so
Yeah.
you have 2 successes right there on your first week. You need 10 more to complete your research on doing a permanent stat boost with this blood.
Okay.
Now you can spend your last week to roll again, or you can do a different endeavor.
I was going to do the endeavor to train companion.
Okay.
Since the Griff Charger does not have determination, which is a skill I'd want for it, I need to do a soul beast handling, and for the DN is 4/6.
Okay. And again, this is an extended test, so if you don't hit all 6, you just add, you can roll again later on.
Alrighty.
Quick question, Derek.
Yep.
Before we start here, just wanted to ask, looking at Zadok, Lord of Secrets, does he look like he has a weapon on him?
Yes, he has a long sword, immaculate in design and lethality that you can tell. It is definitely a weapon of legendary quality, just looking at it.
I don't see the accoutrements that usually go along with a spellcaster.
Correct. You do not see any spellcaster staff, any tomes, anything like that. He looks to be a fighter.
Then I have picked my right target. Okay. So, last week.
Just 1 second before you start. I did find, and I was wrong in this. You're just like you can't lower or if you have extraordinary in your offense and they have poor in defense, it's always going to be 2 or better to succeed. The same goes for defense. So, like, you remember how I was doing it where it increases the complexity to hit the target? I was wrong on that. With the updated rules, I looked over the rulings on that. It was more clear. It caps at a DN6 complexity 1 to hit the target.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
So, last week, as we left off, we had just successfully escaped from our imminent doom, and by our, I mean Rambo and Charlie escaped from their imminent doom, and made it back to us, where we all decided to engage in various endeavors to help increase our potency for the things to come. Both Johannes and Berg crafted mighty ballistas that the world has never seen before. I'm not sure if they have or not. I'm just saying they haven't. And the rest of them did something else. I don't remember what everybody's endeavors were. We just heard what Rambo's were, but I don't remember what everyone else's endeavors were.
Mine was being attacked by the book. Finding out my real
Being
name.
attacked by the book.
It changed at me. This is I'm not exaggerating here. I'm not like a hater of books.
And then you had Kalara setting up information organizations in order to both locate targets that she's seeking as well as keep her appraised of the goings-on in the area. After we were all united again, we came together only to find a Knight of Chaos, one who we had encountered once before, back on the previous battlefield. He had come to make a deal. He had the location of a small enemy outpost of our mutual foes. he wished for us to take them out in exchange for giving us this information. In essence, declaring a truce between the forces of chaos and the forces of order. Johannes being an absolute avid despiser of chaos, especially those of Chaos Knights. Could not control his rage and launched an attack against the Chaos Knights. The Chaos Knight. A pitched battle ensued where we took down a Chaos Dragon, as well as various Chaos entities that were summoned. But in the end, due to these mighty war weapons, we were able to bring the Chaos Knight down. Everqueen, wishing to congratulate us, made an appearance. In doing so, she revealed herself, and the 4 enemies who had been waiting for an opportunity to strike revealed themselves, striking a telling blow against the Everqueen. We now find ourselves with the Everqueen's minions facing down these demigods. And that is where we begin.
All right. So, yes. We will dive right into this. Everqueen, Ilaria the Everqueen, goes first, as she is quite powerful, being a goddess and all. Fuck, I gotta look at her character sheet.
I shout at her, focus down Emreth. Or
Ermac.
The fire mage. The names are really small because I have the screen zoomed out. I just know it's with an E.
And you're not the only one to add to.
All right, she has a plethora of things she can do at the moment, so give me a moment as I do this. She raises her hand, and you see life energy swirl about the very essence of creation. And as she does, she spins a point of metal and does random thing. Give me a second. A 6. Neat. Dan, because you are in charge of the tree lords, another tree lord is summoned forth.
Woo! Just drag and drop.
Nah, I got it right here. I'm just copying and pasted, so well, I don't even know why I had to do that, because you have control of the character sheet. So yeah, in the future, drag and drop.
So I can drag and drop anywhere in the aura?
Life at the start of the turn, all allies within long range heal for 2d6 toughness and 1d3 wounds. I need to roll that for her real quick. 7, not the best, and she regains 5 health for natural regeneration.
God damn.
Alright, yeah, this is going to be a plus. This is going to be, her turns are going to take a minute.
So Dan, I was thinking about sending the green swarm with you. Because I know you have Zadok, Lord of Secrets, but Gorok is sure to follow down that way as well, I think. Unless you want me to throw all 3 swarms at Mistress, though that's also in the line of fire of Ermac.
All right.
With Ermac. He would be in the AoE. If memory serves, there's no friendly fire with AoE.
Unless you have...
yes, it's a special talent, that's right.
Yeah, you have to have a special talent to negate friendly fire for spells.
So really
she has...
Chaos have a friendly fire exemption. That would just be really weird to me.
Alright, so everybody within her aura for the next 3 rounds Okay, actually, no. For the next 5 rounds, your armor is increased by 1, and anybody who attacks you takes 1 point of damage.
Ooh, I like it.
Yes. All right. Again, sorry. So that was her action. She spent a point of metal. She has a lot of fucking metal she can spend. All right. So she is going to unleash hell and make 10 attacks. Sorry, 8 attacks on the fire douche.
Fucking
see her-
please.
She hefts her spear Kornoth and chunks it. And as it goes flying and hopefully hits its target, it returns to her, and she just basically does a fucking Gatling gun with it. Extraordinary versus his defense of great, I think.
I don't know why, but I'm immediately picturing Thor and his hammer.
I immediately pictured like God of War with the new one with his axe and everything.
That is actually a good. I'm just thinking of his base weapon with chain now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that is plus 3 damage. That is 14 damage. Range. Okay, so that's 14 damage. Somebody keep track of that for me, please, as I'm totaling 14 damage.
I'm doing it.
11 damage. $16 damage. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. $14 damage. $9 damage. $15 damage. And $17 damage.
110 damage.
Woo! All right, so
God damn.
What's his armor?
Because she has penetrate, it
Oh.
ignores its armor. This is just raw damage to his face. So at what point does what roll drops or hits 64, Dan?
Sorry, let me. That would be 2, 3, 4. Number 5 hits.
All right, so
Above
2
six.
damage. So 2 damages that do 3 wounds each. So you told her to go all out. You just see Ermac, the living flame, just get riddled with the spear of Kornoth, piercing deep into him. And as he, winches in pain and goes to grab the spear to incinerate it, it returns back to the Everqueen's hand, and she repeats this over and over. The rage and fury of nature itself is being felt. The winds are picking up, the leaves are shaking, the ground is rumbling from her fury. He is still up, but severely hurt.
I don't know which gods I'm more intimidated by, the Warhammer gods or the gods in D&D.
It really depends on what setting, because depending
Yes.
on the setting, D&D gods are pretty fucking terrifying. All right, so that's his turn. Ermac completely kind of pissed off that he has been riddled with arrows. Let's see. Not arrows, but the spear. All right.
She in herself
So-
is a Gatling ballista.
So, Charlie, where am I supposed to mute this on the stream so I can just give you an extra viewer?
If you on, it should be on either Chrome or anything, whatever you use. If you right-click the tab,
Yep.
it should have just like a mute tab option.
Okay. I will do that then.
As long as you have mute tab, but on the actual player itself, you have the volume up. Should count a viewer and everything. Yeah, so it too.
Okay. I have done that.
Thank you,
Give you
thank
an
you.
extra viewer.
I mean, as long as I stay stay above the 3 viewers, then we're still on our way to affiliate and everything. So
All right, so he is going to center his fireball here.
I'd give you my Prime subscriber, except for I used that earlier this week.
yeah, it's all right. I can't do that yet. That's what affiliate gives you is the sub button and everything.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna attempt to unweave as soon as he starts.
All right, he goes to launch his fireball. He raises it. Hold on, I gotta count 6s, so that becomes 10 successes. He is the master of flame. Natural 6s for him count as 2 successes instead of 1.
What is he? This is gonna hurt. What is?
You make an opposed challenging or channeling.
Yep.
The DN is 5, and the complexity is the number of successes
Yep.
he's got.
So no. That's what I was trying to figure out what the TN was. Sorry, I couldn't spit
Yep.
the words out.
No, it's good. So you go to unweave and nothing. So that is 2 is needed for it. So that leaves 8 points. So that is 9 damage. That is dealt to Berg, the ballista, which has 3 armor. You, the unstoppable Wardroth beetle, and 9 to your swarm, which that's 18 to your swarm because double damage because of AoE. Which each unit is 1 person of the swarm, Charlie. Or each person of the swarm is 1 hit point. So each hit point damage or each toughness loss, just subtract that many tokens from the field.
Yep.
So you have 2 in your blue, or the one closest to him, remaining of that swarm.
So only 2 remaining. Gotcha.
Yep. And that is his turn.
And that's the only swarm that takes damage on that?
That is the only swarm that takes damage on that.
Okay.
See,
Did
the Mistress of Pain. What's up?
Did that fireball do any damage to us? I was...
No, you all were out of range. It was the Unstoppable, Wardroth, Ked, the Ballista, and Berg in the swarm.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Let's see. She is going to delay her action. You see Zadok, the Lord of Secrets, jump off the cliff and run straight for the tree lords with a grin upon his face. What is their defense?
Tree Lord's defense is superb.
Superb. His attack is extraordinary. 17d6. There's 3. With his weapon, 6s count as an additional 2 successes instead of 1. So that is 16 points of damage to the Tree Lord. And he ignores armor.
Oh.
And you see him swing around and attack the Tree Lord to the left.
Oh, okay.
For 16 points of damage. And he is not going to spin metal. That will be his turn.
So he has 2 attacks per turn base?
Yes.
Damn.
Alright, Gorok. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 60. He is going to spin the metal to run again to get right here.
I just realized, Charlie, your dryads can fuck Fire Dude up right now.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, I can fuck Fire Dude up right now.
No, I'm talking each one of them is a wound.
Mm-hmm.
Each time they hit him.
Unless swarms count as a single attack, I'm not 100%.
They do attack. They do. Okay, swarms count as a single attack, but they get an additional 1d6 for their dice roll based on how many units are in the swarm.
Okay.
It still hurts a lot. I mean, if you've got
Yeah.
toughness, that hurts.
Yeah, but his are wounds right now, so it's not.
Yeah.
He is going to spend a point of metal to attack. The Wardroth Beetle to the left. What is the Wardroth Beetle's extraordinary defense?
Superb.
Superb. Okay. So that's 15, 3, 12. That's 15 points of damage. And its armor is rended now. That beetle has no armor. It just cracks through its innate natural defense.
Okay.
So he no longer has armor for the remainder of combat. So that beetle takes 15 points of damage. And let's see. Great Axe of Oblivion, Wreath and the energies of Shy Esh. Each swing drains life force of all nearby. When Gorok, the Endless Rage, makes an attack with the Great Axe of Oblivion, each creature in the same zone as the target suffers half damage.
So there's nothing in the zone right now, so.
Yeah. So
Way
the
for being a
beetles
large
are enough.
creature.
Right?
Right, that is his turn. Dan, Tree Lord Ancient's up. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I will be right back while you decide what the Tree Lord Ancient does.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm going to cheese the fuck out of this fight against the one I'm fighting right now.
You're gonna cheese Zadok? Yeah? I mean, that's what we do every day.
Yeah, but how much damage do you have to do before each attack or one attack does more than 1 wound damage? Is it 5 damage?
I have to look.
I believe it's 5 damage, but it tops out at 3 per round or per attack max.
Okay, so the maximum you can do in one you'd have to do is 18 damage. Or 15 damage, excuse me, to get 3 to knock off 3 wound.
No, you'd have to do 5 damage.
All right, I'm back. What's up?
He was wondering what the table is for the wounds. Like, how much damage do you have to do in order to...
To do more than 1.
A single.
Yeah, 1 to 2, I believe, is 1 damage. 3 to 4 is 2 wounds, and then 5+ is 3 wounds.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So, my Tree Lord Ancient is going to cast the spell Whip Vines. Let's see.
When a problem comes along, you must whip it.
Be a total of 10d6.
You can also hit the macro button that's associated to it.
You still
You
have
have
to
to, yeah.
enter. That's what I was looking up, was the
Okay.
the number of dice. And let's see what it say. 4.
All right. All right. So you cast this at Zadaric, the Lord of Secrets, and as the spell tries to take effect, each one negates a success, and your spell fizzles.
Okay, so it was countered. It wasn't that it failed in casting, so I don't have to roll in the miscast.
Yeah, no. That doesn't add to the miscast, but you do the Tree Lord Ancient, and it uses the song to inform the other Sylvaneth here. Zadok, the Lord of Secrets, apparently his innate defenses against magic are quite formidable. Each natural one rolled reduces a success. 1 for 1 basis. All right. Anything else?
Yes, give me a second here. So, technically the spell goes through because I got 3 ones. I had 3 successes. I reduced the number of successes down to 0, but does it still proc? So he still takes the 1 damage.
No.
And the effect still goes through, or is this the spell fizzles?
The spell fizzles. It's targeting a zone, so the zone is still affected, but he is not affected by the spell. So, like, say if one of his allies were there, they would still be affected by it. He would not. Like, the spell bends around him because it targets the zone.
No, this isn't. This is targeting a zone, so the effect only comes into play if he starts his turn in the zone. That's how this works. The successes are strictly an increase in damage for the starting
round,
in there,
yeah.
or a round, and mine is going to be rounds. Is what I would.
Okay, so yeah, you weren't targeting him. My bad. This is only when targeting him. So yeah, that spell actually still goes off. 3 successes. It lasts for 1 round because you got no bonus successes.
Okay.
And it deals the damage.
And a ranged attack is ballistics plus melee.
Body.
Plus body.
I think he has an extraordinary range or accuracy. Or is it superb?
His accuracy is superb.
All right, so the DN to hit him is 5.
Okay, this is so he sticks. Bear with me for a moment here because I'm trying to learn these characters real quick. Okay, that's what I need. So he reaches his hand into the ground, and this one's targeting him.
Yep.
Strangle Roots. This isn't a spell, though. So. And what was the target number you said?
5.
So.
one thing you do learn, that one does reduce one success. It does not just seem to affect just spells that target him. You are now learning that melee that targets him also has one reduces success. You can surmise, because your Tree Lord Ancient has a mind of 8, that range attacks would do the same thing. Anything offensive against him, like targeting him specifically, once negate a point of success.
Okay. So he is now entangled. I'm looking up the conditions just so I have the actual.
Yep.
Uh, I'm assuming you meant restraining when you typed that up.
Yeah, restraining. I was.
Restraining weapon constricts an enemy's movement in some way, such as unless otherwise stated. A creature caught by restraining weapon can use an action on its turn to free itself from its bindings. Okay, so it's restrained. Restrained creature cannot move. A restrained creature's melee, accuracy, and defense decreases 1 step.
Nice. So that is with your impale trait on there, 6s do an additional point of damage. So while you only had 4 successes, you do an additional 3 points of damage for 7.
And it is 1 plus successes,
So 8 damage
6
total.
plus 9, yeah, so 8 damage total.
Um,
And the Tree Lord is going to I'm just going to move, so.
Okay.
5.
3. So he takes 3.
Tree Lord is going to move there.
Okay. All right. That the Tree Lord's turn.
Yes, it is.
All right. Zedek, Lord of Secrets, just has a smile upon his face. Telra is up. Josh, you are controlling Telra.
Kind of nervous that his health barely moved.
Yeah, I know. How many spells? She has a lot of spells.
You gave the most indecisive one of all of us, the spellcaster.
Does anybody else want to pick up the spellcaster then?
If he wants to take the beetle, I will. It's up to Josh, though.
Josh, you can do it. Get out of your shell.
Are you encouraging him to be the beetle? I'm confused.
No, why him to be the spellcaster? Finds out he's in love with spellcaster, and then next game he rolls a spellcaster.
You didn't realize the last game we played, he played a spellcaster, right?
Yeah, he was a barb.
Oh.
Barb.
Yeah,
Yes.
he just
It
sang a
was a
lot.
bar.
No.
Rude.
No, the unbind. What is it? Hey, does that actually take an action or anything, or is it?
Takes the metal. It's a reaction. You have to spend a point of metal to unbind.
Yep.
Um,
It's to essentially counterspell.
Okay.
I think she would have had better luck than me trying to counterspell Emmerich.
Probably would.
Ermac.
Ermac, sorry.
Sorry, I just laugh at the name Ermac just because I love Mortal Kombat. So
That's where I got the name from.
you know they killed Ermac off.
I know. That's kind of why I brought Ermac into this.
I'm not going to lie. I thought of Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Fair,
Oh,
fair.
okay.
Yeah.
Wow, old school there, Dan.
But kudos
I know
to
that's
you,
old Mac,
Charlie,
but still.
kudos to you, Charlie, for call out to Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, you know, I love my fighting games.
How far is medium range?
60 feet.
And the zone is 15.
Yeah, 15-foot radius.
Trying to figure if I could hit everyone with this spell that needs healing there. I apologize. I'm taking a while.
That's
Don't know
all
the
right. That's
character real well.
First couple rounds, all of us are going to be taking a while as we get used to our
Yeah.
people's abilities.
Oh, I can do it. I don't know if it'd really heal much, but it'd heal something.
I mean, remember in this new system, this is what, like our second or no, it's third fight. So
Hey,
Yeah, and I've never played a spellcaster before, so.
yeah.
just so you know, even a little healing goes a long way.
Yes, it does.
So it would be. I believe that would be 3 plus mine, so 11 dice.
Hey, to those that are damaged from the fireball the fire guy took, you gain 1 hit point back because I wasn't taking into account the armor that Ilaria put on you.
Oh, I already took that off because you said
Okay,
11.
you already did? Yeah, okay.
So
I
that-
counted.
So does that mean I get one dryad back in that swarm?
Yes.
Yay.
Hey, that
This is-
one is important.
Just copy copy and paste one of the ones that are on there so it keeps the icon that it belongs to.
Right.
So the spell. She
Oh God,
reduces
is that the
EN
right
by
one? Yeah, I did it.
Yeah.
Don't laugh at me.
We're not making fun of the colorblind, I promise.
I am.
Yep.
I had
so
to say, is that the right one? And look at it.
All right, what is she doing now?
It says spells have their DM reduced by 1, so a 6-1 would be a 5-1 then.
Yep. So
And there's a spot somewhere in here where I can actually target all 3 of the wounded here.
Okay, so they heal for 3 total. All right. Queen heals for 3, and I'll let y'all adjust your all's own health. All right, is that her turn?
I think I'll save the metal for any unbinding. So yeah.
Okay. Kara, the Mistress of Pain, is going to take her turn as she delayed her round. She is going to cast a spell. You see the winds of Shayesh whip around those that have mage sight or witch sight. For anybody that may want to attempt to counterspell it.
Is that essentially necromancy magic?
Yes.
Would Tellera have it?
No, she doesn't. So that's
She doesn't have witch sight.
Oh, she has witch sight. Yes, I forgot to put that on her character sheet. What she does. So that is a total of 8 successes right there. She is a master of amethyst. 6s count as 2 successes. So she has a total of 8 successes at the moment.
I've already used a reaction, so Taylor would be the only one that could unweave it if need be.
Need a total of 8 successes.
Essentially, mind and channeling with a TN of
5.
5.
Yep.
So 5 8s. Or
8/5.
8 5s, excuse me. Other way around.
Oh, sorry. That is, I augmented this spell. The DN or the complexity is 3 because of it. So that is 3 and then an additional 2. That is 5 successes instead of 8. She does have focus. I don't know if that helps you here.
Does she have focus?
She should have focus.
It says channeling 3d6.
There should be a +2, or did I forget to put the +2 there?
There's no +2 on the channeling.
She should have a +2 for her channel. It should be comma +2. That is focus. So, like, if you're controlling a character and it has, in parentheses what the dice is, and then a comma and a plus, the plus means the
I
level of
figured
focus.
it was focus. It was level in training and then focus.
Yeah.
So 2 focus would bring those 2 4s to a 5, which would make 5 successes.
Counter her spell. So she does not go into a specter wraith form that can actually damage you in her spectral form. She looks quite angry at Tellura. Her gaze falls upon her, and she is going to spend a point of metal to cast another spell. Because fuck you, NPC. Give me a second, as she has a bunch of spells too. All right. That is 10. Ooh. That's 11 successes. So -2, that's 9. 9 points of damage are going to her. Ignores armor. And she needs to make a DN 4 body fortitude. 9 successes, I think it's impossible for her to make it, and she falls prone.
Needs to make a what?
DN 4 body fortitude, and you need the complexity is equal to the number of successes she got, which was 9. So I think it's actually impossible for her to succeed at that.
Yeah, she has a 6 body and no fortitude whatsoever. So
All right, so she is knocked prone and takes 9 points of damage. 8 points of ignores armor. She does take 1 point of damage, but she also heals for the damage she does with bonus successes with amethyst spells. That's her turn. Dan, you're up.
Woot. So, I am going to angle my ballista. Fuck it, Mistress of Pain it is. Kalar, whatever the Necromancer bitch.
I like that you can actually angle the ballista. That's actually pretty cool. Fuck it, I
It's
can't
a
wait to
little
see this in Tailspire, Zadok.
Yeah, I know. They're doing. They're actually doing a lot of good work on it. I'm gonna check it out again later tonight. But they got creature scaling. They got better build mode, and yeah, it's looking pretty promising.
I was gonna say when I've putzed in there, building sometimes got a bit of pain.
What's her defense?
Tell you in a second. Her defense is superb.
2 separate, so 6. So a total of 5 damage.
Okay.
Stuff. No, wait. I forgot. I have focus. So a total of... I can bump both those 5s up to successes. That means 2
7.
more damage, so 7.
She has 1 armor. Alright. As one of the ballista bolts hit her, and she is thrown back a little bit, but she is made of sturdy stuff too. Being a necromancer and all.
Extend my hand. Spend
Your ballista. Sorry, 1 second. Your ballista also heals from because it's an actual organic ballista or ballista. Because of Dan's magical weave and whatnot, creating it, it does heal from malaria on her turn.
Good to know. Then I won't waste that. Spend my metal to reload.
Okay. All right, Kalara, you're up.
Okay.
Did Kalara's heal it too?
No, different type of magic.
Just want to make sure.
Jade magic will heal it.
I was gonna go after her, but I feel like this guy down here he's so close. So close.
Always a good plan to get rid of the pyromancer. It is never a wrong answer to get rid of a pyromancer. Ever.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and move 45, so that takes my movement and my free action.
Yep.
And I will attack him.
Alright, his defense is superb,
Of extraordinary.
so the DN to hit him is 3.
I have to remember how many dice I put. 8. 4.
Did you charge as well?
Yes.
So that's 9 dice.
I have 3 focus. So let's bump 3 of those 2s up.
Alright, so 8 damage plus the 1 damage of the weapon.
Mm-hmm.
9. It has...
Well, it's actually 2 damage because it's 2 separate weapons, but they're both going at him.
Well, yeah, that's this for your first weapon you just attacked with, right?
No,
Oh,
it's 9 total. If you want, I'll separate it, but it's the same
Yes,
target.
please, because they have 2 different conditions because of your talents.
Since I already rolled it, can I just pick?
That's fine. Do you want to stun him, or do you want... And for now on, please separate. So you got
Yes,
a 6
I would-
right there. Would that have been your axe that hit him, or your mace that hit him for the 6?
We'll just do axe.
You sure? Stun is more beneficial.
Then we'll say hammer.
Alright. Alright, so that is... Well, this is important. Actually, I'm going to need you to actually re-roll this, because they're 2 different hits. The reason why this matters is he has no toughness. And for depending on how much damage you do, is how many wounds he loses. So I actually do need you to separate it.
Because you can technically do a max up to 6 wound to him if you do 2 separate attacks versus 2 wounds.
This is the hammer. And can I use my focus to bump up to a
Yes,
6?
you can.
Well, we will do that, and then I will bump one of the 2s up as well. Then we'll do the second, which is the axe.
All right. So let's see. The first one is 3 damage plus you're bumping the one up to a 6 to stun him. So that's 3, and you're spending another point of focus to bump up a 2 to hit.
Yeah, we'll bump up both the 2s.
Okay, so that is 5 damage. So that is 3 wounds, and that one right there is 2 wounds. So he takes 5 damage, and he's also bleeding. All right. You want to spend a point of metal to attack again.
Yes.
You do not get the charge bonus on this, so it's just
Well,
8
yeah,
dice.
right.
Just reminding you.
We'll say axe. And
Nice roll.
Ooh. So, how do you want to do this?
Yes.
Without a 4 down. Here we go.
I think that's one of the
just
easier
wanna, like-
ones.
he's already knocked prone. So I want to like smack him down where he's almost kneeling in front of me, and then just like split his head in half.
All right.
So, in
So,
other words, you just did. I am no man.
pretty much. So, as you deliver that telling blow, you see his body crack and turn to ash. And you see this molting egg form where it is, and it pulsates.
Stomp the egg.
Well, I was thinking I kept one spear for myself, just in case.
Oh, I forgot something. I'm not going to fuck you all because it was a forget on my part with Kara, the Mistress of Pain. But I forgot something. Next round, I won't forget. I promise.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all might not like that, but
I don't think I can.
It'll be alright.
Quick, Doug Piler. Before she gets a turn.
We have a new target.
I guess that's that.
that's it. All right. Rambo, you're up.
Well, that changed a lot of things. How far? Can't charge because you need 30. He's gonna. Oh wait, he can't move. That's right. It's not my turn. Not his turn.
your turn, not his turn.
Hey, I'm used to certain things going at the same time.
Yeah.
I blame the last campaign.
Okay.
So I will move 30 feet, and then we can move, he said, another 10 feet for a free action?
15.
Or 15.
You can move 45 feet around.
Alright.
Without spending metal.
Yeah. Or your action to move as well.
True. Yeah.
Not liking how things are going. Granted, we have one down.
What do you mean? We have one down.
One
we
of
good. We good, bro.
To be fair, I was most worried about the AOE from the pyromancer. So
Yeah, I've only lost basically one swarm. We're good.
I will move. I'll use metal to move 10 feet more. And then I'm going to cast Soul Steel on Gurok, the Endless Rage.
All right.
Steal it.
Steal his soul. Make him your bitch.
Well, I was going to steal...
Or get his rage. I mean, either one's going to happen or the other, and you might not like the latter.
Well, I
can
will
tell
do...
you from experience.
I am pretty sure. So I have 2 focus, so I can bring up my 5s to a 6. 2 6s, so that's 1, 2, 3, 5. And I only need 1, so 5 damage.
Ignores
and it ignores armor.
Alright. And you gain health?
Yep.
a zone is a 3x3 square, correct, Eric?
Yes.
A zone is a 15-foot radius, so it is.
Well, if you put it on your character, it's like a four square circle. So 3, maybe 3.5, depending on how you want to look at it. And then that is very disheartening.
It's a 30-foot diameter, so
That's very disheartening. 5 damage did that little. That's going to be my turn.
Derek, that's my Whipvine zone.
okay.
I just wanted to mark it out so that way when I do my shit next.
Yeah, it should be a zone is a total of 6x6. Yeah.
I was wondering about that spell. I haven't looked too much at it.
All right, Charlie, you're up.
So, Ermac Living Flame is right now an egg. That's pulsating,
Yes.
correct?
Molting egg.
It has feathers.
I don't like this Phoenix bullshit, alright? 35's my actual move, and in a free action I can move 15, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah. My usual movement to get right there to the pulsing egg.
Okay.
And quickly say, I'm sorry, I don't like eggs. And I'm going to strike it.
All right, so its defense is poor and has an armor of 5. So.
Make scrambled eggs, Charlie.
You said it has an armor of 5? Is that armor rendable?
No.
Okay, gotcha. Then I won't do what I was about to do, and I'm just going to attack it. You said it's purr, and I'm superb.
It's poor.
Poor.
So DN to hit it is 2.
Okay.
So that is
And I'll
3.
put one of those 1s to a 2.
Okay, so that is a total of how much damage? 9?
Yes.
1 for your sword.
Yes.
All right, so.
I don't expect the egg to move, so I won't sever it.
So you hit it, and you see the molting like shell kind of crack a little bit, and as you deliver a point of damage, the extreme heat that escapes from it does 5 points of damage to you that bypasses armor. And it is still standing.
All right. Let me just do that -5 real quick. Point of metal gun, and I'm gonna attack it again because fuck this egg. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
That's why I'm going to attack the egg from here if it's still around on my turn. Because yay, ballista.
The damage didn't go through on my end. Did it go through?
Yeah, 9 plus whatever your weapon damage is.
So 10 damage.
Yeah.
So 10 damage -5. It still has... Still kicking, and you take 1 point of damage. Or 5 points of damage, sorry. It looks severely damaged.
All right.
Like,
If
the
I
energies
do-
sustaining it are chaotic. You know, it's barely holding together.
Okay. When I spend my metal, do I also get a free action? Still.
Sure.
Okay. When I
Sure, you
spend my last
survive.
point of metal before I attack again, I will go ahead and use a vial to heal for 10. Correct?
Yes.
Correct. So I'm having connective issues with roll 20 at the moment, so just let me know what you all roll.
Okay. All right. So last point of metal, and I will attack again. And I spent the drops to bring myself back up to full health because fuck that damage.
Okay.
And I'll use my focus to bring that up back up to 9 successes again. So that's another 10.
All right. You take 5 points of damage, and the egg is utterly destroyed. And where the egg was, you see this very pristine amulet that has a fire ruby in the center of it.
Loot! Take the loot!
You can tell it's a magical item. The magic of it has already been expended. You don't know its recharge. But if you all survive, I'll just let you know a piece of loot you get. The Amulet of the Phoenix. When you die, your body turns to ash and reforms into a molten egg. After one round, or at the start of your next round, your toughness is restored to full, and you regain half your wounds.
Dang.
Can only be used once per day. I'm saying once per day for now until they release the book on like magical items and whatnot. That might change. So I'm gonna try.
I'd be distrustful for one of us trees using that because I'd expect all of you fuckers to roast marshmallows or something over our flaming bodies.
Why? It'd be the perfect bonfire.
That's what I expect from you fuckers.
Or is it like Dark Souls because a tree is a bonfire so we can all spawn from it?
Ooh.
Sorry.
So I'm having connectivity issues. I'm trying to fix it. If you all want to take a break, grab a drink or a snack real quick while I fix my internet connection, go for it. So be right back while I'm trying to get this fixed, guys.
Okay.
Strangle Roots.
All right. His defense is extraordinary.
Tree Lords are great accuracy.
All right, so DN6 to hit him. And then the ones cancel out success.
Let's see. So, do you have... Okay, so I'm just confused on what does 0 successes mean for an attack against him? Because I'm sorry, what?
It just, you miss them. The strangle roots, as they come out of the ground or shoot out of your hand, however you want to visually fluff it, he basically sidesteps them.
Okay, this guy is gonna 5, 10, 15.
You see Zadok smirk, and he whirls his sword and strikes him for an attack of opportunity.
It's just been a metal to do that, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Defense of superb.
So that is 15, 18 points of damage, and he ignores armor.
This tree lord's dead.
Alright.
Ouchies.
Now, you do see Kalara try to take the tree lord's soul. However, the Everqueen's like, nah. I'm not even going to roll for that because...
Okay, you can go ahead and make another attack of opportunity against this other tree lord because he's moving. If he chooses to spend another metal.
No, he's not.
5, 10, 15. He is going to move there. And strangle roots. No, I bumped. Focus, so it's actually success or hits.
Nice.
So,
and it does an additional point of damage because of a 6.
Sweet. 2, because I am up from a 5 to a 6. So, total of. Well, that's the question. If it negates a success, does it negate that 6? So
yeah, it would negate that 6. Yeah.
So I do a total of 3 damage. I don't know if he has armor or not.
He does.
And he is entangled again.
All right.
So currently, he is restrained by not 1, not 2, but 3 separate things.
Mm-hmm.
What does restrain do as far as like attacking him and stuff like that?
Can't move. Can choose to spend an action to break out of said restrained.
Dan, go ahead. Well, you don't need to re-roll because he's restrained. His defense is lowered by 1.
That's right.
So it would be a 5.
So 2, bring one of those 4s to a 5. That'd be this. Be total of 5 damage, and that's already subtracting the 1.
All right, and I'm having connectivity issues again. What the fuck?
So it'd be 5 instead of the.
Okay, so he takes 2 points of damage.
And yes, I'm sorry, Charlie. He's 0 movement. Can spend an action to break free. Has melee, accuracy, and defense all downgraded by a step.
Dang.
So he's trying to keep him restrained. I don't know what's the fuck is going on with my internet on my computer.
That's the entire goal. That's my entire strategy for dealing with this guy. Is going any tree lords that get summoned. Everything is just going to be tie this fucker down as much as humanly possible. Because guess what? Time is on our side then. If I can keep him restrained, because eventually you'll kill the other three.
So, Dan, do you want the green dryads to go after Lord of Secrets or go after the Endless Rage?
If they enter in that yellow thing in that yellow square, they'll take damage each round.
I don't technically have to enter it. I could be on that front edge.
It's kind of up to you. You're not. I don't know what kind of damage you're going to end up dealing with them, but I don't know where the best position to put them is.
Yeah.
The ones I'm most scared of are the spellcasters. One of the spellcasters being dead now.
Honestly, I don't think what's his name was Ermac was going to be that big of a threat. I think Kara and
I think his name is Ermau. Is just FYI. I think we've been saying it wrong the entire time.
there's a C at the end.
Is it a C?
Yep.
Looks like an O.
I know because we're zoomed out so far. But yeah,
You gotta
Ermac.
remember early on, he got nuked by the Everqueen. Like, she restores 4 metal at the beginning of her round instead of just 1. She, Johannes was like, nuked the fuck out of the Pyromancer, and she's like, okay. And just spent all her metal to unleash 8 attacks on him and fucking
Which
nuked
I totally am good about because all of my swarms I would be controlling could have been dead.
He could have fried them instead of wounded
Because
5 people.
all swarms take double damage with AoE.
Yep. Alright, Unstoppable Wardroth Beetle.
Hey, he's going to march his 30 feet.
Remember, he gets 15 free movement as well.
Yep.
I think he
Still
has
not.
reach on his attack too, so anything within his aura he can attack.
You can move here, Rambo.
Thank you. Plop.
Back a couple squares. That's the furthest square you would be.
Sorry, dear.
Down one more.
Down one more.
There you go.
Alright. Still not in reach, and he has no metal. Because he's
You
a
sure?
creature.
Yeah, he should have metal. He's a chosen.
Oh, he has 1 metal.
Yep.
So he can get...
Actually, no, you should have 2. Sorry. Metal is soul divided by 2.
And his soul...
Sorry, I rushed this shit to
4.
get it ready for this game tonight.
It's alright.
So, okay, so he has 2 metal. So, sweet. Then he's going to use the metal to get up to Gorek the Endless. And he's going... Okay. He's only got 15 feet of
challenge worth my rage.
With that, there is no definition on distance required for living or for charging, for charge attacks. So, can he charge at 15 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So then he's going to do living battering ram is what it's called.
Yep.
plus
equals
2.
2 additional d6s.
And if the target or any creature it hits is knocked prone. So a standard attack is 16d6, so I get 19.
And his defense is extraordinary.
And his is extraordinary. His melee
So
is extraordinary. So
It's 4.
4.
At the end 4.
Oh!
That is painful. It's 3 plus successes for crushing and cleave.
Yeah, so the cleave part doesn't take any effect because he's the only one there. So that is 13 points of damage. Give me 1 second. His armor is 3 retributive armor. The Wardroth Beetle takes 6 points of damage minus its armor as it strikes Gorok. Its demon spikes shoot out and stab into it.
So you said 6 damage?
Yeah, minus its armor.
Okay, well that's not so terrifying.
So that's 13. He takes 10 points of damage. Nice.
You know the best part about this is he's prone now, and the Wardroth Beetles are next.
Yes, they are.
He is not prone because he did hit it.
Nice.
Prone.
I'm not gonna lie, Charlie. I might send your green swarm to attack.
Yeah. Prone motherfucker. Here we go.
All right. Is the unstoppable Wardroth Beetle? Is that its turn?
You know what? He's prone and he has another medal. Let's go attack him again.
All right. So his defense is 1 step lower for you.
So I need 3.
Correct.
Correct. Again, he takes 6 points of damage minus its armor.
Hey, I will trade 10 damage for 1 damage.
All right. Wardroth Beetles, go.
Okay, the injured one is gonna swing at him.
Suggestion:
Yes.
Have your Wardroth Beetle, the one that's weakened, move here.
Okay.
So that way we can maybe try to kill Gorak with the Dryads and the Beetles before his turn comes around again.
Okay.
Right now, we're at the amazing of 1 down per round. 2 down per round.
Yeah.
So you have melee as superb one here, but down here where you talk about the attack, it says extraordinary.
It should be a superb.
Okay. So with him being superb, and so it should be 4, right?
Yeah.
So move that. Are you going to move that Wardroth Beetle?
Can I move him afterwards, or does
Yeah.
There's,
And he is knocked prone, so
yeah.
your target or his defense is lowered by 1.
That's why they're both.
Okay.
Regular Wardroth Beetle has a superb offense instead of extraordinary.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forget it's
And I will
backwards.
move. Whoops.
And what's the base damage of the antlers?
2?
Okay.
Yes.
So he takes 2 damage.
And we'll move this guy up here. Okay, and then this other one that's right here next to him is going to take a swing at him.
Nice.
2.
So that is 3 damage.
And he's going to move over here. And then this guy is going to charge. And then swing at him.
Yay for reach weapons. You don't actually have to get up on his ass.
Yeah, but he's got reach, so it doesn't matter. Mine-
Is it plus? Yeah, it's just plus.
No, the reason it matters, Rambo, is because you don't have to deal with the retributive spikes.
So I add 2 dice to this now, right? Okay.
oh,
Yes.
fair enough. I didn't think. Well, once you hit him, I think it doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. He's got an aura too. I see now. I didn't see that right away.
Yeah, auras are overlapping.
And so that's 6 plus 2, so that's 8 minus whatever his armor is.
8 takes 5 points of damage. Yeah, and you can move right there and charge and go Wardroth Beetles.
Here's where I can move, right?
Not
45.
not gonna lie, they are a little more entertaining than I thought they would be.
Wardroth
I
Beetles.
think he's just out of range for that one.
You could move up
Yes.
one more square.
One more
One
square.
more.
Yep. There you go.
There we go.
It's in
And he
range.
charged as well. That's good. Plus 2.
So he takes 2 damage. Alright. That is the Wardroth Beetles' turns. Alright. Dryads are up.
Hold on, wait.
Alright.
They have 1 medal.
Huh.
Just realized this.
Go for it.
So the 3 that's still in range.
Remember, they do not get the additional plus 2d6.
I only added 10. So that's 4 plus 2. Minus his armor.
So it says he takes 3 damage.
Oops.
Gordok is getting fucked up by some beetles.
That one's only 3.
As as that beetle goes in to impale him, Gordok grabs him by the horn of its tusk and just pushes it aside.
You have one more roll.
Yep.
Well, at least now I know my character is safe because the Beatles have pissed him off.
That one's 7.
Alright, 7 takes 2 damage. Alright. Dryads are up.
Woohoo!
You have your target.
Right. We're gonna take. Let's see. First,
I'll move mine out of the way so that you can grab green easier.
yeah, this group of dryads. Boom, and then that swarm is gonna attack the Mistress of Pain.
Okay. Her defense is superb. So it's going to be a DN 6 to hit her. But where are the dryads? Dryads, the attack, withering is 5d6 plus an additional d6 per member of the swarm, so 25d6.
And it's a 6 to hit her, correct?
Yep. So 7 points of damage as the swarm of dryads just swarm on her and just start stabbing her with their branches, biting her, rubbing poison oak all over. Just unpleasant all the way around. So she takes 6 damage. Alright.
And then the green. Move right there. The blue can reach right there. If they're right there, can they be added to the green swarm?
I'll allow that, yeah.
The swarms are merging.
They're just right there at the corner.
Now,
Hey
Charlie,
guys, we're helping.
Charlie, you got to change your color now. Make sure you get the right one.
Oh,
Nope.
dick move.
Dick move.
I applaud you.
I mean,
So
change
28.
it. My green and blue swarmers going after Kedion because for some reason they just see him as a threat.
Can't trust those damn knife ears.
Okay, so he's still prone, correct?
Correct. His defense is still superb, though. So, it is still a DN6 to hit him. 28d6.
That is terrifying. I would not want to have to roll that many dice in person.
Right. Well, that's why they recommend in the book to have like 20 dice. So that's 5 points of damage. He takes 2, and your swarm takes 6. They have a armor of 2 because of Sylvaneth, and I believe they have
Another armor for swarm.
Yeah, if they're in a swarm. So they just take 3 damage. So 3 dryads die.
Hey, look at that. Blues away. It's like I fucking planned that shit out or something.
Does that count the armor that Laria gave to?
No, you get 1 back, Charlie.
1 back. All right. Hey.
Make it a group because you merge the swarms. All right. Alaria's turn. Everybody within her range heals.
Nope, my turn.
Oh, yeah. You delayed your action. That is correct. My bad. Go ahead.
Now the question is, can I actually see the Mistress of Pain? Or is she just completely surrounded and covered in dryads?
Is surrounded and covered in dryads and malarias.
So the only open target that I can actually see is the Lord of Secrets.
Yep.
Zadok, the Lord of Secrets.
I guess I have to shoot him.
It's not nice.
Hey, you can't kill our DM. He's the one that keeps the campaign going.
My accuracy is superb, so.
Alright, its defense, or his defense is extraordinary, -1 because restrained, superb, so DN4. -1 success. That is 4 successes.
Well, I can boost the 2 to a 4, so that'd be, yeah.
5 successes, yeah. Alright, so your weapon damage does 2, right?
For the ballista,
Oh, you're shooting with the ballista, my bad.
3.
that's 3 plus.
5 is 8. Alright, so
Are you using an orb shot?
I'm not using the orb, no.
That's just +3.
Alright.
And the 6s negate, 2 armor. Unless they're one of those are negated. When it's just 1 armor.
First success that's rolled would be negated, so the 2 6s would be there, so he takes 2 more points of damage.
And I spent my metal reload.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Everybody within the aura of Alario heals 11 toughness, including your ballista.
Does that mean Charlie gets 11 more dryads?
No, they're actually dead. They died.
But I heal for 11.
Yes.
I'm at full health, yay.
How do you think I feel?
She's going to spend a
Unstoppable
point
warp heal.
of metal to use her random effect. A 3. What does a 3 do? Alright, each ally within the aura heal for an additional 2d6 damage. If this takes your toughness above maximum, it becomes temporary hit points or temporary toughness that is negated first before going to your actual toughness.
So it is 2d what?
You all gained 7 toughness. If you're already at max, you get 7 temporary toughness that is negated first before your actual toughness.
Hey, your swarm just got more resilient.
Does that include the ballista?
Yes.
So what? It added more armor, or
It added more toughness, so you went above your maximum for now.
Ooh. By how much? Just so that I know.
7.
7. Okay.
Alright, she's gonna move up there. She is going to attack.
Question: when she moves, and because her aura moves, does that mean anybody that is in her aura anew gets that health, or
No,
at the start of the turn?
at the start of her turn.
That's what I need to know.
Alright, she is going to heft her spear and chunk it at him. His defense is lowered. Alright, so that is 10 plus
At which
3.
one? Xavier.
Zedek Lord of Secrets.
Okay.
13, so he takes 10 damage. One metal. Nice. That's 17. Takes 14 points. And her last one. Minus 13.
It just
Occurred to me. When
for
or
Okay.
that guy, when he his little horn thing stabbed those other two, shouldn't he have taken 2 more points of damage?
Yes, his armor negates that, however.
Okay.
So, like, that's really good against the spellcasters that have no armor. And again, it also increases your armor, so it's a nice little effect. Alright, that is her turn. Ermac is out of the picture. Alright, start of Kara, Mistress of Pain's turn. Everything in her aura takes 2 points of damage. AoE for the swarm does 4. She heals for the amount of damage she does.
You realize Everqueen has one more attack, right?
She spent 1 to do her. She spent. Oh yeah, she gets 1 more attack because of her actual attack. Thank you for 12, 15 minus 3, 12 damage. All right. I would have expected nothing less from the Everqueen, and he still has a smile on his face. So you lose 4 dryads from the red. That heals her for 4. Molarius and Kalara, you take 2. So she heals for 8. Alright. She's gonna raise her hand and touch you, Malarius. She is going to steal a bit of your soul. Something dies.
If this is a spell I think it is, Charlie, it's probably gonna hurt.
Where the fuck to go? Aha, soul steal. Go.
Yep, it's a TN1, 6-1.
Oh shit! Fuck that up.
Anybody wanna unbind?
Wow, a lot worse.
One
Wow.
success? Really?
She has 3 focus, so she bumps 3 5s up to 6s. And the 6 counts as 2 successes, so that's 4 or 5. That's 5 points of damage to you, and she heals for 5.
Stop.
Really?
What's the target number for unbinding?
It's a DN, whatever the DN of the spell is, and then the number of success. The complexity is the number of successes. That
So
she rolled.
in this
Yes.
case, we'd need 5 6s. In this case.
I'll give it a shot.
You have
I
unweave
mean,
now?
Solara does have one more medal.
We can, more than one of us can try to unbind this. My tree
That
lord
one.
did not succeed, or my ancient tree lord did not succeed on unbinding.
All right. You want Telra to try to unbind it?
And she has to roll.
Mind and channeling. So
Yeah, it's 11.
and it's your TN is 6. Your difficulty is 6. And then you need a total of 5 6s to counterspell it or stop the weave.
Why is it 5 successes?
Because she rolled 5 successes.
you have to meet or beat the number of successes that the person cast a spell with.
The most she can get right now is 3 with that roll.
And it still goes.
Before then.
6s count as 2.
Okay. That explains it.
So she fails as well.
So you take 5 points of damage, and she heals for 5. She's going to spend a point of metal, and she's going to cast a spell. She's going to try this again, because why the fuck not? Last time, the fucking NPC counterspelled it. Alright, so the complexity is 3 instead of 2 because it is augmented. And then that's 4 successes, and she's going to bump the 2 5s up to 2 additional successes. So that is a total of 3 bonus successes. So for the next 4 minutes, damage from non-magical attacks are halved. She did augment it to increase the complexity. That way, she can actually affect the physical world. So she's in her spectral wraith form. That's her turn.
I don't know about anybody else, but I heard spectral rate form.
Yep. Alright, so what did your spell do any damage that you have active, because it's about to go away after this round, or after this round?
It does,
How much?
1 damage.
Alright, so it does no damage to him. He's going to spend 1 action to break 1 binding.
Yep.
He's going to spend a point of metal to break another binding.
Yep.
And let me see how much metal he has. He's going to spend a point of metal to break the 3rd binding.
I just got him to waste 2 metal. I'm ecstatic.
15, 20, 25, 30, 45. He is going to down a sphere to heal his toughness to full.
Well, good thing we didn't use the orbs yet.
And he's going to move up, use, actually, no, he's going to go into a, what do I want to do with him real quick? He's going to spend an action to get up on her. And he's going to bank his last medal. That way next round he has more. Gordok stands, slams his chest. He gains 5 health back as he regenerates naturally. Now you all die. And he's going to attack the unstoppable Wardroth Beetle, what's his defense?
Extraordinary.
So both of them are extraordinary. Copy. Okay, he gets a total of 15 dice. He's going to bump 3 of the 3s up to... he's actually going to bump a 5 up to a 6. And he's going to bump 3 3s up to a 4, or 2 3s up to a 4. So that makes that 5 successes. He destroys 2 points of the Unstoppable's armor.
So how much damage?
So that is a total of 8 points of damage coming your way. And then those that are in the same zone, the Dryad are in the same zone, and the Wardroth Beetle is in the same zone as, actually 2 Wardroth Beetles are in the same zone. So they take half the damage. They have their defense is lower than the unstable or unstoppable Wardroth Beetle, so they don't get a roll. Huh? Your swarm takes 8 points of damage, so you lose 1 Dryad. They no longer have the 10 hit points.
Okay.
And the 2 Wardroth Beetles take 4. What's their armor?
3 plus the...
So they take actually no damage from Gordok. He is going to spend a point of metal and do this again. How much armor do you have left on the Unstoppable? 3. Alright, so he is going to bump 3 of the 5s to 6s, destroying the rest of its armor, and that is 12 points of damage coming to him. And then that is 24 damage to your Dryads, and 12 damage to your Dryads, and 6 damage to the Wardroth Beetles, the 2 down there. So yeah, they... Alright. And that is his turn. Tree Lord Ancient's turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab a drink, just real quick. Do you know what you're gonna do?
I am, but I'm going to use the restroom too, so...
Alright.
lost 12. So did you
12.
take? Yep.
Yeah.
And that's also including the armor that doesn't get rended.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. So that is -1 because that doesn't get rended. And his splash damage doesn't do a rend either. That's only the main target. So they have a armor of 3. So you would have lost 9.
Okay, 9. Gotcha.
Okay. I dropped down a new Whipvine zone. Drop it like that.
Okay.
And then Ancient Tree Lord extends his hand and is going to do another Strangle Roots. I'm choosing to spend a Soul Fire for the Tree Lord Ancient.
Tree Lord Ancient cannot benefit from Soul Fire because he is not of the binding.
Can't I spend it for him to affect his roll?
It's only meant to be for the characters of the Soul Binding.
Okay.
Like, you couldn't do that for Charlie because he's not part of the actual Soul Binding.
Wow.
Is that a spell that you casted?
No, that was his.
Okay.
That's my base. They have their base attack.
Okay, I was a little concerned for a second.
No focus, I'm guessing.
No, actually, you're right. They do have one focus. He does have one focus in ballistics, but it doesn't matter because one of them is a 1, so it negates the success.
But at least then you succeed, but miss.
He's not using a spell, so it's not. He's using his Strangle Root, his attack as a Tree Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be my turn for the Ancient Tree Lord.
All right, Teller is up. She gains 1 point of metal back.
We're gonna definitely save that metal.
He is restrained, F5. No, never mind. That's on the beginning of his turn. He is not restrained.
Yep. He says, I always looked at you as the most beautiful of creatures that walked the world and the world that was. Speaking to the Everqueen.
I guess I'll just Arcane Blast the Lord of Secrets. Or Tolar will.
Okay. Nice!
Dang.
And can increase both those 4s to 5s, so 7 successes.
Did you minus the 1 already? So 6
No,
successes, so
minus
7
the 1
damage.
would be 6 then.
Does that ignore armor?
Arcane Blast? No. Unfortunately.
No, it doesn't ignore armor.
Okay.
Do 6s do anything special?
Right.
Not that I see. Unless she has a
Yeah, is the TN normally 5 or is it normally 6?
It's normally 6.
Yeah, it's a 6
I
1
already
for.
reduced it.
Is that her turn?
Well, she has 1 medal, but I'm going to save that for any unbinding, so yeah.
Alright. Dan, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to give you something a shot. So I angle my bolt and aim for Kara. I'm loading an orb into it.
Okay.
What's her defense?
Superb.
I still succeed because I'll up the 4 to a success. 6. But fuck. I've gone downhill fast.
So for her, the orb does do extra damage.
We're curious what it does to the souls that are on her belt.
Is a very good question. Alright, so how much damage did she take?
Total of 9.
9 damage, okay.
Or sorry. Be 5, 8. Yeah, no, 9. I was right.
Alright, so she needs to make a determination, DN 6, and complexity of 3. So she needs 3 successes for. There we go. Determination, okay. And soul, so 13.
Oh my god.
She bumps 2 of the 5s to 6s. 3 of the 5s to 6s. As she takes the damage of it, and it does do a substantial amount of damage to her, from her home plane of Shayesh. Life energies, anathema to her. It hurts. And you see the souls begin to try to break from their bindings of her. However, her will is much more powerful than the onslaught she just suffered. So it's possible to break the souls from her.
We want to I shout out to the group. You want to fucking kill the pyromancer for good. Purify that bitch.
Seeing that the orb hit her it hurt her even in ray form, could I make an intuition that if my Sigmar miracle would actually affect her?
Which miracle? The stun one?
Yeah, the stun one.
You can make an intuition, mind, intuition, and your sword does do full damage to it because Sigmar weapon is considered magical.
Okay.
Our ballistas are considered magical too, aren't they? Because they're weapon weaved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that would be my turn. Or metal to reload. That would be my turn.
What's my DN for it?
5.
Nope.
You have no idea.
No idea.
Kalara, you're up. The ashes of Ermac, the living inferno, at your feet.
Can I charge her?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do that. There.
Your weapons are not magical, however, because you did not have.
Okay, so we're gonna do the hammer first. And what is her armor?
1. Or her defense is superb.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So DN 3. Alright.
And she is. What is it?
You notice that the normal effects you have with a crushing weapon to be able to knock prone and stun has no effect on her.
Okay.
So that is 4 damage. She takes 3.
And this is the axe.
So that is 4 damage. She takes 3, and you notice that she is not bleeding because she is in her wraith form.
And I will go ahead.
Actually, no, that she gains 2 back because you're only doing half damage to her.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I should have done this before, but I did not. I'm going to use that amulet and use a point of metal, so anyone within, any allies within, well, it says everyone's. So would that increase her damage as well?
No,
Okay.
your allies. What's the range?
30 feet.
So I'll make an order for you real quick. Alright, everything in that right there deals an additional 1 damage with their melee and ranged damage or weapons.
Okay, and I'll
So
go ahead
in
and spend
swarm terms, is that 1 per dryad?
No.
I'll go ahead and send my other metal and swipe at her again.
Okay.
And I'll do hammer first. This one 4, so 2 damage.
Yep.
And then the axe.
You're all inconsistent with the damage.
Yeah. And that.
Oh wait, I accidentally minus your. Let me fix that. I accidentally clicked on your token and was taking away your health for that one.
I think you did that again.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, Rambo, you're up.
Alrighty. I am going to cast Realm Blood, excuse me, on the Unstoppable Dryad. Or
Dryad. That's an
Yes.
insult. The beetle turns on
Unstoppable.
you and eats you.
Unstoppable.
One of my
Wardroth
dryads
beetle.
transforms into an unstoppable dryad.
I want an unstoppable dryad.
Right? Oh, that is sad. I can bring it to a whopping 2 successes.
2 health is better than nothing,
It is.
especially since its armor is just like you see
Shot.
its shell and whatnot all crack and busted and.
I'm gonna spend a medal, and because I get 1 back, so I have both back, and I will attempt to heal him again.
Much better.
There we go, and I will turn the 4 into a 5, so that's 6. Okay, there we go. And then I'm going to use my last medal, and I will cast Soul Steel on Gorak.
Okay.
I figured out what your beetle's name is now.
Juice.
His name is Dim. 100 points to whoever gets that reference.
Isn't that from Toy Story?
Oh, but you're close.
Bug's Life?
Yes, it is. That is the Rhino Beetle's name from Bug's Life.
3 damage, because I will bring my 5s to 6s.
All
and
right.
it ignores armor. And I cannot take any more toughness. As I'm still hiding behind the beetle. Like, I don't even know if he can register that I'm there.
Call him a Dryad one more time, he might.
True.
You may just decide it's a great time to take a dump.
And that is my turn.
Charlie, you're up.
All right. I'm going to first use my first action to heroic challenge the Wraith. The now Wraith lady. Just so you know, for spellcasters, this increases complexity of our spells that don't target me or my zone by 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go and spend the metal that I would regain to attack her, and I get my melee is increases by a step.
Okay. So what is your melee?
Extraordinary now.
Okay. So DN3 to hit her.
And then I will bump the 5 to a 6 to sever. To see if that even works. With this being a magical weapon.
She does not take, she's not bleeding. Because she's in a wraith form.
Mm-hmm.
Undead are immune to bleed. So she's in undead form at the moment.
Okay.
So that is 6 points of damage. It's not halved because magical weapon. She does have 1 point of armor. So it's 5.
Plus 1 more.
Oh, plus 1 more, so it is 6 damage because of her amulet.
Yep.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Metal that, yeah.
Alright. Josh, you're up.
Patience strike.
Okay. Tree Lords are up.
Okay. So. Oops. There. Oops, there. Both of them are going to do Tangle Roots. Missed. Wow, it brings it up to 1, but negates it because
1.
fucker. Yes.
Nice.
So he takes a total of
7 damage.
7 damage. Or no, it'll be 8 damage.
Yep. My bad.
And the fucker's restrained now.
Alright, is that their turn?
Yes.
Unstoppable Wardroth Beetle's turn.
He is going to... He gets 1 metal back. So he is going to swing at his horns at Gorak.
DN is 4 because they're matched now.
Yep, because extraordinary.
Dang.
Ow!
Is there any focus there? Or no?
No, he does not have focus, unfortunately.
There's a lot of
still,
there's.
I know.
That's
there is. So that's 3 plus 10 damage minus armor.
Yep.
And I take 6 damage.
Yep. Oh!
And I'm going to spend my metal to hopefully pound him in the face again.
Good God.
Looks like that endless rage is about to end, huh?
Right?
All right. So you take 6 more points of damage. He takes 3 wounds because that's enough to do 5 points of extra damage. When he hits 0 hit points, fun stuff happens.
0 hit points or 0 toughness?
0 toughness, sorry. So as you deliver a telling blow and you actually, all the hits these Wardroth beetles and dryads have done to him haven't even caused him to bleed. They're causing bruises, small abrasions, but no trickle of blood. This blood pours from him, and his eyes just go this primal rage, and he is frothing at the mouth. You see his almost already imposing form become far more terrifying, and he makes an assault against every target within his range. Your defense for the Wardroth beetle, or the unstoppable one is...
So they're even 4.
He's going to bump the 3 up to a 4 and the 2 up to 4. That becomes 12 plus 3. That is 15 points of damage, plus 2 extra points of damage because of his special effect when he has no toughness. He deals an additional 1 point of damage plus the level of Doom, which is only 1 right now because you all have done a great job keeping your Doom down. So that is 17 points of damage. Now, anything, because of the axe special quality, all targets that have lower, they don't get a defensive roll or a save if they have lower defense, which the 2 beetles and the dryads do not. So half of 17 is 8 rounded up, 9 damage.
8.
So 9 damage to the Wardroth beetles, and 9 damage doubled to the dryads is 18. That swarm of dryads is wiped out.
Yep. Bye. Bye.
Minus what? Yeah, their armor's
Well,
and he's going to attack the damaged Wardroth beetle that is just north of him, because that is the last target within range. And what is the regular Wardroth's defense? Superb. Alright, so he's going to spend up those 2s up there, those 3s up to 3, so that's 11 points of damage plus 5. That's 16 points of damage to the Wardroth beetle directly above him.
16?
Yep, that Wardroth beetle is dead. Alright.
Even with the extra armor from the Everqueen?
we lost that because he healed instead.
Yeah.
No, that's an effect for 5 rounds. We're only on round 2.
Oh, well then I get.
But still, yeah.
That means I get
that
2.
that Wardroth beetle is still dead.
Can't just delete it.
Yeah.
That means I still get 3 toughness back.
Yeah,
that
that
was
doesn't
only
go
one round.
away until round 6.
That still is. I'm glad I healed when I did.
Alright. And that is the end of you spent your metal to attack again. The regular Wardroth beetles are up. Did you do the damage to the 2 Wardroth beetles down there?
Yes.
Okay. That extra fucking toughness helped right there.
Well, that may have a four.
Yeah.
They only get practice.
This guy's gonna move up just a little bit. No, can he charge?
Yeah.
This one's gonna charge.
So long as you're not in initial range of them of your attack, you can charge.
This is the only one that was out of range. Okay. And
His defense is extraordinary. His offense is superb. So the DN to hit him is 5. Nice. So that is 3 wounds to him.
And they take 6 damage from his armor.
Yeah, minus your. Actually, it's 8 damage now because of his special actual rage.
minus
Doom.
armor, right?
Yeah, so 8 minus your armor.
Okay. And the next guy. It's for. So 4 damage plus minus his armor, which does that do anything that time?
4 damage. Yeah, he takes 1, so he loses 1 wound. And that Dryad takes 8 points, or that Wardroth takes 8.
I took it off. And the last guy. Same thing.
Alright, Gorok is looking hurt. And the damage to that one as well.
Yes.
Alright. Dryads are up, Charlie.
Alright. Because they're close to Wraith Bitch. They do the Enrapturing Song. Attacks by the Dryad add an additional 1d6. Is that per Dryad?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is when they are in a swarm. You got to make sure on that, man. You got to make sure to try to do the system as much as possible.
That's the plan.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to attack her.
All right, with the Dryads.
Yep.
Her defense is superb. Their attack is good, so the DN is 6 to hit her. So there are 20 of them. So that's 25 plus the additional 6 or 1d6 because of a Rapturing Song. So 26d6. DN 6. Plus, so that's 5 damage. Are their attacks considered magical? I can't remember.
This is Racking Talons. It does not say anything about magic.
No trait that says their attacks are magical?
Nope.
Okay, so round it down, or takes half damage, round it up, because they round up in this system, 3 damage. Yeah. Alright. That's their turn.
That's it. That's Dryads right there.
Alright, Alaria's turn. Everybody within range. This isn't the one that can increase the temp hit points. This is just regular old healing. Everybody within her aura. Oh, sorry, Josh. Yeah, I forget because you delayed till the end. My bad. You're up, Josh.
Can I even see anyone from where I am?
You can technically see Zeta Glorda's secrets.
You can see the Mistress of Pain. She's floating right now.
Yeah, she is a specter right now. And you actually have, because the magic's in effect around her, you have your goggles would pick up the winds of magic to be able to tell where she is.
I'm gonna shoot a bolt at her with an orb.
All right.
My accuracy is superb, so
DN4.
I didn't. I hit the wrong button there.
Yeah, you hit the wrong.
Need to roll a 7 on a d6.
Why? All right.
11.
I can boost those 2 3s to a 4, so that's 5 successes.
2, 3. Yeah. So that's 5 successes
13
plus the
total.
13. So that is 6.
6 doesn't negate any armor.
6. Leftover is 7. So she needs 7 successes.
Berg was just trying to do the impossible. Get a 7 on a d6.
Hey, man. Stranger Things.
No, I'm pretty sure there wouldn't be Stranger Things.
Her determination is 17. She's going to increase the 5 to a 6 and increase the other 5 to a 6. She maintains her souls. She's getting very irritated with you all trying to steal what is hers. She is greedy, like all of Dan's characters.
Yeah, she stole the soul that we killed. This is a fucking greed off here. If this bitch wants to run away, she can. Otherwise, be prepared. I am willing to break this entire party of all of its money in order to steal away this bitch's souls.
Alright, everybody within her aura heals for 12. This does not give you temporary hit points, but does heal for 12.
I am going full Vegeta.
It does not add to existing. So, like the damaged Wardroth Beetle could heal up to its maximum. I don't know how much, and the damaged unstable or unstoppable one, Allura heals as well.
My entire mentality is like Vegeta. I will kill as many innocent people as I have to, as long as she is one of them.
She's going to spend a point of metal to do random stuff. One. All right. Temporary hit points coming in.
Hey, those are nice.
Everybody, if you're at maximum health, you get an additional 4 temporary toughness. That does stack with any previous.
Whoop, whoop.
So I now have 4 times the amount. My toughness is now 4 times my wounds.
All right. You see her she's not going to attack him with the Spear of Koronoth. Instead, she is going to attack him with the Talon of Dwindling, which is feared by anybody who has ever fought or know of the Everqueen. So the Silverneck know of this. You know the legends and whatnot of the Everqueen. The Talon of Dwindling. A mere touch from the Talon of Dwindling is enough to wither the spirit and atrophy the body. If their target suffers damage from the Talon of Dwindling, roll 2d6, and if the total exceeds the target's remaining wounds, they are slain instantly. He is restrained right now, right? Yep.
Oh.
That looks painful.
So she's going to bump 1 up to 3. So that's 16, 19 points of damage minus 3. 16 points of damage. Good God. Alright. She's going to spend a point of metal to do the same thing. Oh, I got to roll 2d6. I'm not going to bother. He has more wounds than what I can actually do at the moment. Bump 2 more up, so that's 18 plus 3 is 21. 18 points of damage. Yeah, that's exciting. So 2 get bumped up, so it's 11. Minus 9. Alright, that is her turn. The Mysterious Pain. Getting a turn, everybody within her aura takes 2 points of damage, and she heals for that much. Your Dryads take 4, but they just got 4 temporary toughness, so they're good. So, yes, this ignores armor. So Malarius and Kalara, you take 2, so that's 8 health she restores.
So does the Tree Lord, by the way. I subtracted mine.
Oh, okay.
You said we just took 2 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, I still have 2 of the temp help, so I'm good.
Alright, and then I'm gonna basically refluff Arcane Wave as a death wave. I can build it the same way using Slash magic for the same actual cost. So this is now a Death Nova instead of Arcane Wave. Gotta see exactly what the TM is real quick.
Remember to add a complexity.
It's targeting the zone you're in, so it doesn't.
I mean, is it targeting just the zona?
Yeah, it's emanating from her. It's not. It's targeting.
She's aiming for you specifically. Everyone else she hits is just coincidence.
You mean gravy?
So that is 8 successes. She's going to bump the 2 5s up to 6s. So that becomes 2 more successes. That's 10 successes. And she is going to bump 4 up to a 5. That's 11 successes. So everybody within her zone, which is 6 square feet, which is everybody there. Not the tree lord up there. Takes 11 points of damage. She heals for 11. Your dryads take 22 points of damage. Unless somebody's going to try to unbind that. Before we do this, you need 11 successes at a TN 5.
I don't even have a pool big enough.
It's possible for her to get it, but you'd have to get a success on every damn dice.
Hold on, I might have fucked something up here.
So, here,
Oh, that's the to be knocked prone. So yeah, go ahead and roll a DN. You need 11 successes.
Body. Charlie, nice, Charlie. Just delete them all. They're gone.
It's not that I don't have faith in you. I just know what the odds are.
$11. Zadik's turn. As a free action, he consumes his last sphere. Actually, no, he's going to wait to do that. He's going to unload on the Evercoin.
Gets a couple restraints to break first.
He can't attack without the restraints. I thought his attacks were reduced by one.
You're right.
Because he's adjacent to her, he's not going to bother. That does increase her defense. Does make it harder for him to hit her.
Wish she had just taken 5 steps back, 5-foot step back.
Fair. He's going to bump 3 of the 4s up. That becomes 7. That's 10 damage. That ignores armor. He's going to make a second attack with it. He's going to bump. There's only 1 to 4, so 2 more successes. Hold on, I did that wrong up there. That's 6. Plus 3 is 9. Plus 3 additional is 12. That's 9. Plus 2 additional is 11. So he's going to spend a point of metal to do this again. It's going to be bumped up. So 3 additional successes, minus 12. And his second attack for his. It's 2 more successes. 11 plus. That is 14 damage. He has 2 metal left. Hey, is that spell you have active right there? Is that 1 round, or how many rounds was that cast for?
This one lasts for 2 rounds.
2 rounds, okay. So this is the first round that it's actually in effect. So on round 5, it will dissipate. Yeah, he's going to spend his last 2 metal and make 4 attacks on her. That's 12. That's 12. That's 11. Ew! Alright. So, in a display of true masterful skill, you see your adversary carve into a Laria. You see golden blood get just cut from her. The ground around her is soaked in blood. I will move him real quick so you can see how much toughness she has left.
Ouch.
It pains me so much to do this. Gorok's turn. Frothing mad, he's gonna go apeshit on the unstoppable Wardroth.
Of course.
1, 2, 3. That's 3. He's gonna bump up for 2 additional damage. That's 7. That's 10 points of damage to the Wardroth. Plus 2 additional. That's 12 points of damage total. The 2 Wardroths over there take 6 points of damage minus their armor. And he is going to spend a point of metal to do it again. That's 9, plus 3 is 12, plus 2 is 14. The unstoppable one takes 14, and the 2 Wardroths take 7. Minus armor. And that is his turn. Did you minus the health for the unstoppable Wardroth?
Yes, I did.
Alright, True Lord Ancient is up.
Okay. So, haven't been doing so well with this, but why break up a good thing? Oh, it's one better. Only needs a 5 now. Fuck.
That's a lot of ones.
Spends a medal and does it again, because fuck him.
Apparently, you weren't meant to control the Tree Lords.
I just realized Ilaria has been hitting him a lot harder than she should because I wasn't negating any ones. I'm not going to go back and fix it. But, yes, gotta remember that for future.
I've been remembering the entire freaking time. Well, no, actually, I hit him this time because I can up that 4 to a 5. It's +1.
He is entangled.
And because the way these roll, he gets dealt a total of 3 damage.
Nice. His armor doesn't actually take any damage from that because of his armor, but he is entangled. So he's restrained by 2 sources.
Correct. Well, technically 3.
Well, yeah, 3 sources again.
That would be the Ancient Tree Lord's turn.
All right. Teldra is up. Oh, I forgot to heal
Who was
Orok.
who was the winner in And?
Huh?
What?
I see 2 new people in the turn order. Winter and. That have 8 initiative.
Huh?
Or did my roll 20 be dumb?
Your roll 20 is being dumb.
There's only people at 8. Lara, Dan, and Bridget.
That really fucks with me right there. What? All right. Aura, what does she do?
I got 2 options. Either I heal the Everqueen or I attack the Lord of Secrets.
I don't know what.
How is that possible?
No, what it is And is me,
Yep.
and Winter is Talara.
I noticed that. How?
I don't know.
That's fucked up.
She has actually 2 metal on. Oh, I will use. Let's see. Healing light, which is what's the DN for that one?
Sorry. Um, Feeling light is TN6.
But she reduces it by 1 DN, so it's
So
fine.
TN5, yep. So, for toughness, who are you healing?
I was gonna heal the Ever Queen.
Oh yeah, it's everybody in that zone. Well, allies within that zone.
Yeah.
So that gets Everqueen.
And the Ever Queen.
Alright.
And then she has a metal. Actually, 2 metal. I'm gonna use one of them. Might as well do it. Arcane Bolt against Lord of Secrets.
Okay.
Which Arcane Bolt is a 4-1, which makes it a 3-1.
-2, so 5 successes. Takes 2 damage. Alright.
And I'm gonna save one of her medals to, yeah.
Alright. Dan, you're up.
Okay. See previous statement. I launch an attack. I'm gonna spend another fucking orb. I'm burning a fucking soul fire.
On, bitch.
Yes.
Alright. Anybody have an objection of him using a soul fire?
Nope.
No.
Nope, don't care.
Shoot that bitch! So how much damage is that total?
16.
How much healing bounces off to me?
All of you heal for full.
Oh,
A round is 10 seconds. We're on round 3. Alright. So 16 you said?
Yep. I want to burst those full souls free so fucking badly.
Technically, she has a chance of succeeding. She'd have to roll nothing but 6s. But I've seen crazy shit.
That was nothing but 6s.
No, that was nothing but 6s. So, from the amulet around her neck, you see one soul shoot out. And is in the sky. Malarius, you see the Chaos Knight. Well, his soul is apparition of his soul. Do you do anything?
Last time I checked, I couldn't grab souls. How about offer my sword up to it?
Okay. Give me a guile and soul for this.
Uh-oh.
Or devotion. I will allow devotion as well.
Phew. Okay. Devotion and soul. You know, there was a way that I could I don't know, like soul fire this real quick. That'd be really cool, but it ain't gonna happen.
Use this fire if you want.
Again, 4.
Like, ooh. I do have a focus in devotion, so it isn't my turn yet, so my metal hasn't come back, correct? So I can't.
Correct. This is kind of a special interaction here because this is somebody directly tied to you.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, RNG, Jesus.
Maybe. The soul, you point your sword towards this person, and as the realm of chaos goes to pull it back because it's bound to Archaon, as you are bound to Sigmar. There is a defiance there, kinship, and the specter bound or merges into your sword. It has no innate effect, and that will be a story element next session.
Gotcha.
And then the others that is released, plus Dan, since you did this, go ahead and roll 2d6.
$11.
11 miscellaneous souls that she has with her disperse, as well as the pyromancer.
I point and laugh at her.
She is angry at you, Dan.
I will destroy as many souls as I need to, as long as yours is one of them.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
You're up, Kalar.
Okay. If I use a sphere on my weapons, does that make my damage magical, or just...
That's not.
Okay.
The reason why it works with the ballista is because that's how they were created to be able.
Okay. Oh.
You're at full health.
Yeah, she's. Oh.
I didn't... But I am going to spend the metal I get back to keep the amulet going.
Okay.
And then I will swing her with the hammer. And it's 4, isn't it? Is she superb? Well, that's 3 then, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, that's 3.
And I will bump that 2 up.
Okay.
And then that axe. Then I will bump that 2 up as well.
Okay. Yeah, you're definitely not liking having non-magical weapons.
Yeah.
You're doing some damage to it, but Through nothing.
Now, my amulet, does that give me +1 per...
Yeah, perfect. So that's
Okay.
Alright. Is that your turn?
She took 5 damage then, minus armor.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Rambo, you're up.
Alrighty, I am going to cast Realm Blood on the unstoppable Wardroth beetle. For a whopping 3.
Hey. 3.
And I guess I'm going to use my metal and repeat the process as I extend my hand. For another 4. So I will bump the 4 to a 5. And that is going to be my turn.
Alright. Charlie, you're up.
Yay. Alright. She's still in Wraith form, correct?
Yes.
Kara, yeah.
Go ahead and actually give me a Soul Determination TN6, Complexity 2.
This brought chuckle to me, and I feel like I need to share it with everyone listening. It's a meme. NASA. We used to have 9 planets, but now we have 8. Pluto response. Stop telling everyone I'm not a planet. NASA response.
I'm going to bump that 5 to a 6, by the way.
Sometimes we can still hear its voice. Comment underneath this conversation. Look, I'm not saying demoting a planet named after the Roman god of death stoked his rage and brought down on us his vengeful fury and retribution, but gestures at everything.
When shit just starts making sense.
Yep. Alright, so Charlie. Your toe shifts to that of the icon of corn. You have the choice to embrace the rage or stay the course. I see you.
I didn't know we were playing hide and go seek.
Unleash your wrath.
Shut up, that'd be me.
Here. Alright, Zadok, it's high is let go, high is let go, low is stay the course. Alright.
Stay the course.
High is let go.
Oh, it's a D2. Rage mode. Alright. So all of you notice his golden armor and, the blues. The armor goes to this abyssal black. and the blue cloth is blood red. Charlie, for the remainder of the combat, you must attack a foe that is near you. There is no stopping. You must always attack. There must always be blood for the blood god.
Now, is that like I have to attack before I move, or just sometime during that turn?
You have to attack before you do anything else.
Okay.
You do an additional 46 on your attacks. Your weapon increases by 1.
All right. Alrighty. Blood for the blood god. Alright. Care's going down. Mine's still extraordinary against her, so what's the DM?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Your melee goes in there, and your defense decreases 1 because you're going all out. So that doesn't do anything for you. You already had extraordinary. But yes, her defense is superb, so the DM to hit her is 3.
And it's additional 4.
46.
Okay.
And your weapon damage increases by 1.
And you said the DN is 4, correct?
Correct. DN is 3.
DN is 3. Gotcha.
Wow. So that is 11 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear off in the distance the sounds of hounds howling, growling. You must spend your metal to attack.
Oh, guess what I'm doing? I'm spending my metal to attack. You said target number was 3, correct?
Good God.
I'm gonna bump that 2 to a 3.
As you just delivered 2 telling blows to her, Clara, you see your companion, Malarius. You know, obviously the visual change. There is a very prominent dark aura about him. Akin to the Chaos Knight that you all fought. Alright, is that your turn?
Under gritted teeth, I will say, so at least, Clara can hear me. This kill is mine.
Alright, Josh, you're up. Are you holding your turn?
No, I'm debating. If I shoot an orb at the Lord of Secrets, would that heal the Ever Queen to full?
No. That would heal her for 10.
Only for 10?
Actually, an orb. Yeah, no.
The orb would be 100.
Yeah. It'd heal her for 100. And when it heal her, yeah, it would actually heal her full. She has 108 toughness.
So, You've seen the Lord of Secrets use an orb before, so maybe shoot the Everqueen.
Or could I just shoot by her
You could shoot by her.
and then have the splash just because I don't.
It'd be fine. It'd be less funny.
Or do I shoot the pain? The
It's
Mr.
like a
Stone.
shot. Momentary hurt. It's like a shot. Momentary hurt for overall. She's the god.
Yeah, I feel like
What's the
she
worst
needs
she
some
could do?
healing, so I'm gonna do that.
She's the Lord. She's the god of healing, or not of healing, of life. What's the worst she could do to you? I say, chuckling it to myself.
Turned you
So
into
you
Swiss
shoot her-
cheese like she did Ermac.
You shoot her with the orb. Is that what you're doing?
Well, if I shoot her, he's in her zone, so I would have to shoot.
He's shooting behind her and then letting the splash hit.
Yeah,
Queen.
basically I'm shooting like right here because
Gotcha.
that would hit
Yeah.
or right here.
So you're not sharing the healing. I got you. And just like that, she's at full health.
So that's my turn. I use.
Unstoppable Wardroth Beetle. Go, go, go.
He's going to slam his horn into Gorak. And oops. 11 plus 3 is 14 damage.
How
Ow.
does the Unstoppable Wardroth Beetle do this?
I'm trying to look at a picture. Because Goroth is fairly big, correct?
He is a large creature.
He's gonna come swinging down and impaling his two horns into the chest or the stomach and neck of Gorak.
Starship Troopers.
No. And just tear him asunder.
Yep.
Alright. As you know, it's two massive antlers just, slam into his torso and his neck. He uses the third to get into, the hip area, just crunch it together and just rip it apart. And Goros is laying dead. Lady over there, she is going to use a metal as a reaction to take his soul. Alright. What else do you have the Wardroth Beetle do? His massive axe hits the ground.
He is going to head over towards. He can move 45 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Freely, so he'll go here. I believe that should be 35, so he can move two more over. So he can get right next to the Everqueen. And he's going to he's going to use his metal and attempt to hit.
Alright.
Zedric. And actually, since he moved, he's going to charge.
Okay.
And what is his defense?
Superb at the moment because he's restrained.
So I need 3 because I've got an excellent melee, right?
Yes.
All right. So another 14 damage.
-5 is 9. -3 is 6.
Oh yeah, 'cause there's ones in there too. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then his armor.
Alright. Well, still at least did something.
Yep. Alright. Is that its turn? The Wardrop Beetles are up.
Okay. I'm just gonna start moving these guys. I can't do much else. Hold on, let's see. These here, I think. Yeah. Okay, and that's all they're gonna do.
Alright. Alaria's turn. Everybody heals for. This is not the temp. If you have more, this is just regular old healing. 8. Just heal to everybody in our aura. Random effect. 4. Charlie, go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 18. Or, sorry, 20.
Is it plus 20?
Yes.
You have 24 dryads that are summoned.
Alright.
Don't sound so depressed about that idea.
I let me drag 20. Alright, I'll be a minute.
You could just, copy paste one repeatedly over and over.
You said 24, right?
Yep.
So here's what I'll do.
-9.
You made each of them 6, didn't you?
It's 3.
How do you actually do the copy paste on this?
Control C and then just Control V, like normal. And just click on the map where you want it.
Huh.
Alright.
That isn't working for Charlie.
Nope.
I see him moving.
Hold on. Oop, 1 too many. There you go. There's your 24 dryads.
Alright, all the a random high, please.
Everybody with don't put it in the order of the bitch that's gonna. So you and Charlie take 2 damage. She heals for 4.
Did the Everqueen go?
Yes, she assaulted.
I didn't see the. I didn't.
And
see
she's
the Oryx elf go down.
Yep.
And then she moved back a 5-foot step.
Yeah, she's about to do that.
Okay.
Kalara is going to attempt, not Kalara, Kara is going to attempt a spell. So that's 2. And bump the foes.
If she's not casting it at me, then it's up another complexity.
Okay. It does succeed.
Is that 17d6?
Yep.
Someone want to counterspell that? Because it's easily counterspellable.
I could try.
I have no metal too.
Laura has 1 left, so.
Alright. So, TN 6, complexity 3 to counterspell.
Raise the 4 to a 6. Countered.
You counter, you see her body begin to shimmer as if she was going to teleport away. And she is stuck there for now. She's going to spend a point of metal to try this again. Because fuck you all. Good God! It's 4 successes, bump the 5s up to 6, that is 6 successes. The Ever Queen did save a point of metal because she notices that the enemies are low. 2 of their members have died, and naturally they're going to want to flee. She's going to unbind. Go through. Good God. Okay, so that's 2 successes. So 4 successes, 5, 6, 7. The enemy 7 successes. 2 of them were needed for the complexity of it, so 5 total. She rolled a 3, and she has enough to bump those up, so it is countered. She does not teleport, and that is Kara, the Mistress's Pain, turn.
Yay for only recovering a turn.
Zadig, he lifts his sword and points it to him and spins a point of metal and vanishes. I'm thinking about what I want to do here.
Coward!
That's what he wants to do. He isn't quite ready to flee. He's trying to figure out who his target was going to be, who was going to attack, and he called him a coward.
Yup. How did he break out of those restraints?
Special ability he has. Cost him metal to do what he just did. And as a free action, he's going to drink his orb. That's the last orb that I said I didn't do earlier. He's going to appear behind you, Dan, and cut down. What's your defense?
The highest one. Extraordinary.
Go ahead and give me a awareness TN6 complexity 2. That way you can see if you are surprised, like unaware. Basically, if you have your friends or if it's knocked down one. Because surprise attack.
Okay, so it was
Awareness mine, complexity 6 with the complexity 2.
it isn't my defense. It isn't my defense that gets affected by that. It's his attack.
That is true.
I know because that's exactly what I did with my root thing.
Yeah. Roll lead. Okay, bumps the 3s up to there. That's 4. That's 17 points of damage. Bypasses armor. And his second attack on you. Okay, 16 points of damage. That bypasses. You take 5 wounds and you are in a dying condition. I believe, yeah. That would put
Why would I take 5 wounds? Maximum is 3.
3, sorry, 3. My bad. And that is his turn. Look at you, Johannes. Such a noble soul.
I just smile at him.
Alright. Gorok's dead. Go away, Gorok. You're not in here anymore. Tree Lord Ancient's turn.
Gonna move there. That would be... I technically did this out of order, Derek, but it was the right dice pool, so he is restrained.
Let's see, how many focuses does he have? 2?
Oh yeah, focuses. No. So it would negate the focuses.
So you miss.
Yeah. No, I have to redo that. Fuck, because it would be TN5 then. For no, I did it right.
Yeah, because he has TN6 at the moment, or his defense is extraordinary.
That would be +1 of there, so the briar patch still drops.
Okay.
Or the whip vines still drops.
Yeah, that's good.
That would be the ancient tree lord's turn.
Alright, Talara, you're up.
Alright. He's gonna do move up to here. And then cast do have it. Number dice 11. Target number 4. Sigmar Storm. She has boost two of the 3s to a 4, so she has 4 successes. And going to teleport over here next to Mistress of Pain. And because she can, she's going to take the Wardrop Beetle next to her and the Unstoppable one next to her. Next to Mistress of Pain.
So you mean like right?
Yes. Well, they'd be next to her, you know. And then, with her medal, she's going to cast, where is it?
Yeah, I moved both of them. Damn! She does not like what's happening.
Considering the unstoppable one has
Gonna
killed
cast
the
Arcane Barrier, which succeeds, meaning she can't teleport away.
Oh! And she has no metal to unbind.
Does enter or leaving the zone? I don't.
Yeah, no, that would stop.
Would that
That would
teleporting?
stop teleporting. Yeah, it's left open like that. It would say excluding teleport.
Oh.
Just yeah.
And since she has the focus, she increased the 2 3s to a 4, so it's what, 8 rounds?
Yeah.
That's her turn.
What I don't like is all these people next to me when I raged.
It's a good thing I'm doing this next because it's my turn. This doesn't affect me basically at all because my accuracy was a 6 to roll to hit her. I'm shooting the Mistress of Pain again with the ballista with my last orb. Which is a hit. And because of the craft, I get to up those 5s to 6s, so a total of 4 successes plus 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. And everyone's healed to full, including the massive Wardrop Beetle.
Well, it's 100 points. The massive Wardrop Beetle has... yeah, everybody's full. Charlie, as you're raging and you are being goaded to commit extreme carnage, your vision shifts and you see this familiar woman again. With a look of sadness. She puts her hand on her cheek and she whispers, or she says, give me a perception check, DN5, complexity 1. Awareness mind.
Awareness mind.
Full of 2.
Poll of 3. Thank you. And you said D and what?
5.
5. And it's only complexity 1, correct?
Correct.
Whew. When I got it, I got it.
You finally make out what she says, and she says, I forgive you. And there's tears that well up in your eyes. And this rage, this carnage that has washed over you fades.
Woohoo, I'm full.
And she takes 3. She takes 3 wounds. She can't teleport out. This bitch is fucked.
also has to resist the 12 damage I just did in order to hold on to Gorok of Endless Rage's soul.
It's 12, so 6. She needs complexity of 6 with the TN of 6.
Damn.
Let's see. Yeah, she gets the one she needed. Alright. Bridget, Kalara, you're up.
My turn.
Go ahead, Dan. Yep.
I turn to look at my assailant. You can play at this game, bitch. And then I metal. Let me see, I just need to make sure I got this right. One success is all I needed. I just play a little a note on my flute and right to the tree roots.
Give me an awareness mind test TN5 complexity 1.
I succeeded.
You notice as you travel through the realm roots, the faint aura of Zadok, the Lord of Secrets. That's how he was able to escape. You've never heard of any non-Sylvaneth be able to travel the realm routes.
Ah, fucker. Okay.
Alright. So, you're up, Kalara.
Okay.
Just for future reference, Derek, if he's using the same ability that I just used, he wouldn't be able to attack me until his next turn.
That's why he spent another point of metal to do that.
He didn't have another point of metal. He used them all.
He restores 2 points of metal around. Yeah. Every recurring restores 4. He restores 2. The rest of the enemies you.
Understood.
Okay. So, I'm gonna spend my metal that I got back to keep the amulet going, and I'll just swing at her again. We'll do the hammer first. And it's still TN3, isn't it? Which is not anything special.
Correct. TN3. Nothing special. You could bump that up to 5. That would be.
What am I bumping up to 5?
The 1, you have 2 weapon focus, alright?
Yeah. Well, I have 3. But yeah.
You could do that if you want to, or wait until your next roll.
Then we'll go ahead and bump it up.
So she takes 2 wounds. The next attack. Bump
And then,
two
we'll
up, yeah.
bump up last point.
And that is 2 wounds. Alright. Rambo, you're up.
Okay. I feel like everybody's left me. I truly do.
Who?
Who's talking?
I need to look at a spell range here really quick. Medium, so that means up to 60 feet. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna move 10 feet and still try to hide behind the ancient tree lord's legs, and I'm guessing the tree that's next to me. And I'm going to attempt to cast Sickle Wind on Zadok, the Lord of Secrets.
Okay.
So it is a 5/3. Oops. That is gross. But I can make 2 4s into 5, so I miss it by 1.
All right, roll 1d6 on the miscast.
2.
He blows himself up.
No. I roll another d6 and take that for damage.
All right. Like I said, blow yourself up.
How did I get
It's a d16.
I was gonna say, wait a second. Wait 1 second.
You roll a 9 on a d6. Good job.
You all. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Your turn.
I'm going to attempt that again.
Okay. -1 success.
But
that 2.
so that brings it to 2, but I have 2 focus, so I can bring that to technically 5, so that's 4. And I succeed, because I only need 3.
Alright.
So I swipe my hand, and the area, the box, well, the area in the box, because I don't want to damage the catapult, all of a sudden the wind picks up, and faint green sickles start striking the area. And he will take 2 damage, and it ignores toughness.
Okay.
Or ignores armor, excuse me.
Ignores toughness.
I wish. I really, truly wish.
Yeah, no, it just does straight wound damage. Or it does nothing because it ignores toughness, so, it's just like, eh. Alright, Charlie, you're up.
So yeah, it ignores armor,
Right.
so it's
No longer under the blood god's sway, so you don't get all the crazy bonuses.
Dang it.
And you're off to normal gold.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to attack the Wraith bitch. If she is still up, correct?
It's still up.
So it's extraordinary right now against her, so
So, and 3.
and I'll bump that to 2 or 3.
Takes 3 wounds. Spend a metal to attack again.
Yep.
Alright. Three wounds. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah. That's all I can
God.
do.
She is very hurt. What do you do, Josh? What do you do? Drugs? That sounds like a good idea.
Drugs, yeah.
You're talking, we can't hear you.
Alright, patience strike. No, I can hit her better.
Alright, unstoppable Wardroth Beetle.
he is going to swing at her with his horns.
Alright,
What is her defense?
superb. So DN3. And the Wardroth beetle slays another.
Just comes down and flattens her
Just,
like a bug
yep.
with his foot.
So everybody turn their attention to fight the one remaining enemy.
Zadok says, "You will be missed, and as promised, they will be saved or safe. I have learned much." Wardroth Beetle's turns.
Okay, just gonna start heading to the other guy. Let's see. I got that. And there, I believe.
Alright, so just to help expedite this, you all are not going to be able to kill him by the time his turn comes up. Even if Laria goes all out like she did, she will not be able to kill him outright. Because it is literally 11 things I want to take care of before we call it. As you all begin to converge on him, he does what he did before and traverses the realm roots and vanishes.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just move these.
So your soul fire is restored to max, and you gain an addition.
So we're at 6 soul fire right now.
And you all won a very impressive fight.
We also accomplished our long-term party goal.
Another 10 experience.
Laria, she looks at each of you. You have done well, my champions. Though one escaped. The oblivion I have felt we can fight against. We know our adversary and what they are capable of. Or at least the one remaining. And at that, Dan,
Yes.
for a tribute of this, your stockpile of forces have increased. The remaining surviving Sylvanet forces here, minus the Everqueen, goes to you.
Yes.
Including her Wardroth Beetle.
So glad Tree Lord survived.
For you, Ked, you get 2 cocoons, which will, I think beetles hatch cocoons. Whatever the fuck, get 2 of them. Mating pair Wardroth beetles.
But the unstoppable one was just being a good friend.
These will actually mature into unstoppable Wardroth beetles. They are of the same breed as hers, or the one that she rode in here on.
Okay, so they are. It's just more eggs.
And I will get this. She is creating herself 2 magical weed weapons for you. And she is going to, when next session comes, she is going to take you to finish your awakening, where you have truly proven yourself, and you will undergo the primordial awakening that we're told about. She looks at you, Morales. Or,
Malarius.
yes, wow. Brain fart. Um, there is much I could offer, but what is it you seek, champion of Sigmar?
Um, fuck it. I initial choice would have been something different, but current shit has struck in my devotion to Sigmar at the moment. Uh, I tell her I want to know the truth.
Okay. You were known as Kildoth, companion champion to your late friend. I don't have my notes on me for his name.
Would she at least tell me? Would she have said his name then?
Yes. You were chosen of Korn himself.
Korn is
What-
Khorn, correct?
Yes.
So that, and sorry, he was the right hand of the Everchosen, correct?
Your friend is. Korn is the chaos god of
Yeah.
war.
I'm just putting like name a friend under question what his name was and everything on my notes, so that next time when you have him and everything, we can actually put his name down and everything. Because that was
I do not know the exact details of what transpired in your first life. But Celestian Prime came to you and ushered you to Azir. Your soul reforged for a new purpose. You laid down your blades that took the lives of countless, all in the name of the Blood God. So you learn about your first life. How in that life, whatever led you down the path to become the chosen or a chosen of Korn himself, you do not know. But it is obvious he wants you back.
You broke up with your ex.
And it happens to be a god, so the wrath of them.
not just any god, the blood god.
Normal is the strongest of the chaos gods, normally.
Um,
You broke up with an ex that's constantly on its period. Brave man. Brave man.
um,
Literally balls of steel.
when she talks about the blades, do I get the feeling she knows where they are, or that's something that probably Sigmar and Celestiant Prime have kept hidden.
That is probably something that they have kept hidden. For your service, for what you have done here, I can offer you an alternative to the fate of your friend. Give him a new beginning, one stripped away from the influence of chaos, of Sigmar, of what drove him down the path.
I take your offer because, as of right now, I would not want him to end up like me.
Alright. So, in next session, you will have a loyal companion, a Koronoth hunter, with the soul of your friend.
Woohoo!
It is a... what?
What's a Cornoth hunter again?
What Kalara is.
So he became a Sylvaneth.
Yes, it is a... lure-wise, I don't know if she can actually do that. I know she can use souls to create Sylvaneth. I don't know if it's just fate or not, but you know what? This is our game, and it's a thing. It is a process that I'm going to say is going to take some time to do because it is a non-Sylvaneth soul doing this.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. Basically, you'll have two characters that you can level up.
Woohoo!
Alright. I will have the loot. I'll post the loot for y'all. For what it was all dropped, the Acts of Oblivion, the robes, and the various magical trinkets on Kara, and of course the amulet of the Phoenix. So yes, good battle. I think I stacked that a little bit more in your favor than I intended. But... Huh?
I'm okay with that.
Short term gives you how many experience?
One.
One. Okay.
So what did we all get?
A robe, an amulet.
Oh, yeah, and you,
An
Josh,
axe.
because you are a champion of Grungy, she would turn to you like she did Malarius and say there is much she could give, but what is it you seek?
Only one thing. The honor of my family. Returns.
That is not mine to give. For the honor of your family is defined by your actions and your family's actions. While I can honor you and them, it's your actions that prove your mettle to all others. What you have done this day will go in history and will be told for generations to come. So, is there anything tangible you wish from her?
A dwarf asking a goddess of nature.
And life.
So just to get this broken down, you can talk with Josh more on this. Long-term goals, so 10 experience, 2 experience per session, and then was there going to be a reward for a recap from me and from Bree and whatever she did this earlier that was supposed to
two extra XP. She corrected everything that was wrong on the Wardrop Beetles. They had the stats of the Unstoppable Wardrop Beetle. And then that was fixed right there. So total of 14 XP. So y'all did discover the enemy's motives. Was to learn, or at least Zadok, the Lord of Secrets' motives was to learn. Saying something in the departing soul of Kara, the promise of keeping them safe, whatever that may mean, and she will not be forgotten.
I beg to differ. I forget people's names all the time.
You do get an idea of how powerful Zadok, the Lord of Secrets, is. He did carve up Alaria very well. And he is very hard to hit.
We just need to get him in a situation again where we have multiple siege weapons and an be at our beck and call, and a god ready to back us.
Right. And what is probably disturbing to you and Kalara is the fact that he could travel the realm routes.
I see him leaving through the realm routes because I was technically down there when he
pretty much, yes.
Wait, bye.
But yes, so to give, you do get a nice idea of why he has the title or the surname Lord of Secrets, because whatever knowledge he knows is quite dangerous, from his defensive capabilities to his offensive capabilities, and now being able to travel or seeing him travel the realm routes. He knows secrets that mortals probably should not know. And there is hint that, well, it's been, stated, and if you believe him or not is up to you, but he speaks of the world that was. He even commented on you, Johannes, that you being a noble soul in the world that was, and declared his admiration towards Alaria, saying she was the most beautiful creature he ever watched walk the so it looks to be another soul that managed to survive the destruction of the world that was. And there are handfuls, like you have Gortrex, or God, I can never say his name, the dwarf that is crazy. You have, gods that survived, and there are other non-gods that have survived and whatnot. So this appears to be an entity that survived the destruction of the old world and has survived through the centuries. But yeah, good. All that hard. It is good to have a god out here that healing might be a little powerful.
Yep.
Okay. But I bid you all good night. I want to get some sleep.
Yep. Good night, buddy.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Later, guys.